Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Come one, come all, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world. The rest, Stack Quo on them. Oh, 8-time. I be here slam, looking him with the brim, sitting on big rims, rocking with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you can't sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, Stack Quo solve 'em. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You should've left well enough alone. Before you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of lie, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy, cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight. Say something to me, homes get beat down. Nothing but the stump sound. Shout it on play rap. Live from that 8-time, straight up G. Stack Quo.
Shouts out to everybody that's in here with their notifications on right now. Big boxing at the dark. Lux Vision, no vision, let's get it.
Talking that BS, just lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things out. Let them bang out. A lot of bleeding going on. A lot of sad, slow songs getting sung. All cause you yapping your gums. Talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters brain war where you can live. And
let's
that's
get it
real
300
talk
LA.
from a grown man. And if you got a problem, we can get it on, man.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna.
All right, y'all, let's get it. Big box, another dart. Boxing after the dark, brought to you in part by Lux Vision, no vision. Get them likes up, they free 99. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all tuned in to the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get it. Hope y'all got y'all L's ready tonight, y'all. What's going on with everybody? Shouts out to the notification gang. Everybody got their notifications on that's in here in the beginning. I fucks with y'all, y'all fucks with me. It's all good. Let's get some good fights in tonight. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Jackson's making his way to the ring. And I know you're used to seeing many ring walks where guys are really jacked up. This isn't one of them. Big's focus is front and center as he makes his way to the ring right now.
Fellas, let's have a good clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Jackson. Little head knocking with that right hand. Head hunting never hurt. Does it with the hook. Crashes home with a hook. A standing right hand by Big. Look at that. Jackson's down.
Marcus Effinger, what's going on with it, big dog?
Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Goes up top with a right hand. Big's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Good work there with the three punches.
Man, this shit's some bullshit, man.
He's done it before.
Yeah, his record
but
crazy.
Can he get up from a second time down? Jackson's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
That was not well targeted by Jackson. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Big. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder who's got a car waiting outside.
Big's right hand scores well that time. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Big's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. And that's the end of round one. Jackson's style is flawed in this fight. It's not matching up well with an opponent who's more than comfortable hitting him from the outside.
He's standing there and all he's doing is absorbing. Somebody's got to remind him, you don't get points, you don't get credit for taking a good shot.
Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Jackson's got to deal with a cut cheek. Mr. Showtime's well off the mark that time. You see, he comes over the top with that right hand. A real solid shot. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Mr. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good work defensively by Jackson. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautiful.
Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Mr. Showtime. And now he's targeting upstairs. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Big. And Mr. Showtime's jammed by an uppercut. Flush right hand to the head.
Get away from those.
Blocks away that headshot. Both guys have a lot to be proud of with their performances in this round so far, and they still want to give more. What an encore in this final
of those rides in Space Mountain. I mean, it's just extraordinary.
Jackson's putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. Very accurate two-punch combo by Jackson. And we come to the end of round number 2. Jackson's corner has to keep him calm. That's the
Yeah,
kind
man,
of
he
punch
good. BP
that can
good.
send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Relax. Relax.
There you go.
You can do this. You know you got this. Nice. Nice. Good work.
And round number 3 is underway. Oh, a good right hand by Big. Big got it down pat. Straight is great. Straight punch wins.
Yeah, especially when your opponent is standing straight in front of you.
Mr. Showtime showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Big. Big's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Big's jacked by an uppercut. Super 2-punch combo by Big. He just missed that shot up top. Big's crushed by a huge uppercut. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mr. Showtime. Big scoring with that right hand. Jackson's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Man, come on, man.
How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Big.
When he misses you with much counter.
You got to watch the water in the corner.
As we start round number 4, not a lot separating these guys. Sometimes you can steal a round or 2 just by being the busier guy.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit about those legendary stories the old-timers used to tell me about Rocky Marciano. You know, they used to say that he used to hit the guy's arms. You know, he wasn't scoring clean, but he was keeping his opponent from scoring back. And then later in the fight, he was disabling his opponent from coming back.
Mr. Showtime showing us that he is sticking with the game plan. But keep in mind, that game plan had him down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him right now, Ted?
Well, first of all, you got to explain to him very quickly and very clearly why he got caught. You can still do the other things. The other things that we thought going into this fight is still going to work. But make an adjustment. It's not that you didn't do the thing that could work. You didn't do it properly.
And now he scores with that left to the body. 2 snapping jabs by Jackson. Carries the punch, puts one in there. Big now having to deal with a bloody nose, and that can be a real distraction, especially when it comes to your breathing. Commits to the straight right. A solid, true uppercut by Jackson. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Jackson. And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Big. Not an accurate hook at all. Good job on the two-punch combo by Big. Nice work, the left hand to the head. A little head hunting with the right. Mr. Showtime's resting up after a round in where he was so very accurate. And Teddy, if you want to have one single quality out there as an offensive fighter, accuracy is among the ones you want to have.
Yeah, to be accurate, that means you have to be calm. And you have to be smart, that you know that you're putting the punches in certain specific places for a reason. And boxing is not just about the strongest guys. It's supposed to be, and it usually is, about the smartest guys.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. And Mr. Showtime's hurt by a superb hook to the head. Oh, and they decide to trade there. Nice, sharp, fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. Big's punch is far off the target. That's a good left hand by Jackson. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Big's eyes is really a mess now due to that cut. Now, if you're his opponent, it's got to be the primary target, I assume.
You know, and that's the key word, assume. And a lot of people, a lot of fans do assume that you start aiming at that bullseye, so to speak. But I don't believe in that, because now all of a sudden you throw yourself off a little bit. You start pitching punches to that exact spot instead of just fighting your fight, instead of just letting the jab go in the general direction of the head, set up the other punches. You don't want to get carried away for looking to pinpoint that exact spot.
Look at that combination by Jackson. Blocks that belt line well. Well-placed hook there. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counter-punching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
And now he scores well with the straight right. Big's so dangerous with that accuracy. Two-punch combination landing. And that's the end of round 5. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner.
Appreciate it. Boxing first, what's going on with it?
A little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
Doing good. Just keep it up. Listen,
You got to watch the
pick
water
his
in the
jabs.
corner.
He throws a jab. Parry it away.
Halfway through this fight as this round gets underway here. Been interesting so far. Who knows what we're in store for down the stretch. Oh, what a shot upstairs.
He's going to have to grab on.
Jackson's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out from here. Big's cut is now changing the course of this fight.
The fighter's been trying to do his job. Now the corner man is the most important person right now in that ring. He has to do his job and stop that bleeding.
A crushing two-punch combo.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Mr. Showtime's legs are not in good shape right now. He showed some gumption in getting up off the canvas. I don't know that he's going to last. Staying away from those headshots. Big shot there. That was a big shot that caught him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, great
Facts,
manager.
facts.
Take a ball. Boy, it went down quick.
That's what I'm saying. He just got his shit off a little bit earlier with that power shit. When I beat that nigga, I let him wear himself out.
The ref is stopping this fight, and Mr. Showtime's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. That's it. Clear and decisive. Big's your winner by knockout.
Yeah, just have to love boxing. I mean, clear skies 1 minute, and then all of a sudden, storm clouds, light.
They free 99. I don't know why y'all ain't got them likes up in here, but I appreciate y'all that is tapping in what we do here. Make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Again, it's free 99. Let's go.
Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds among heavyweights. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
Slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Best combination in the game. Jab with the straight. Able to cover up that gut. Come on, baby. Use your feet. Mr. Showtime's turning into a star in this book. Why? Because he has power. The one thing that people want to see. What should we expect to see of that power early on?
Well, whether or not he's fighting a tricky guy tonight, can he come up with a device, a way to take that power and get it to the target?
The bully's combination punching is working well here. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. And now he's targeting upstairs. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, kind of gets the result right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later. It's something you got to start early and stay with.
And Mr. Showtime's tag. Wow, he backs up the combination, landed all four of them. And he nails him with a headshot. Well done by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's tagged by a hook. Great hook to the head that time. Red hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. It was in film library. Watching Hammer and Hank, the great Henry Armstrong, never took a step backwards, kept going forward.
Yeah, I see what he trying to do.
more from side to side, okay? I want to see that head moving more. Keep boxing smart, in and out, side to side, you understand? Okay, listen. Stick close to this guy. Don't let him get too far from you. I want you to move in and hit.
Yeah, he play.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The bully's right hand scores well. Right to the belt line. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Oh, I like the way he went to the body with that hook. The bully's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Jackson's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Good way to protect the midsection. Mr. Showtime's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Back and forth exchange. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. The bully's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Hard to believe they can still give like this in these final moments of what has been a sensational round.
I feel like I'm back at the amusement park on a roller coaster again, like a kid.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. The bully's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He did not see that right. Solid. He just fought the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble.
Spamming ass
A world
clown.
of punches.
1, 2.
3 minutes gone by in this round. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Jackson's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Mr. Showtimes gets a chance of redemption here with a fresh round. But Teddy, I'm always concerned as to how a fighter looks after he's been knocked down in the last round.
Well, it depends how much experience he has, and he has enough experience to handle this, to kind of shake it off, get himself together, and move forward.
Jackson's cut does not look good at all. I get the sense that the referee could stop this fight at any moment.
So the key is where it is. The doctor will take that into mind. Is it in a place where if it gets worse, it can imperil his health? It can imperil his vision down the road.
The bullies put forth a little boom, boom, boom. A three-punch combination score.
Keep working the body. Keep working the body.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Right to the body. Little volume punching to the body there. Mr. Showtime's punch didn't come close. The bully's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Big shot.
You gotta do all this cheesy shit, dog.
Once again, he's gotten up before. What about this time?
3, 4, 5.
Jackson's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Jackson, frustrating his opponent with great defense. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Now a well-placed hook to the head.
So none of that's affecting this nigga. Come on, dog.
And this round comes to an end.
Beautiful. I want another round exactly like that. This is your fight, all right? You're in complete control of this fight. Nice work, champ. Nice work. You can't hit.
Okay, listen. You can throw him off with some head movement. That's it.
There you go.
Throw him off with head movement. You're doing fine. He's just beating you to the punch. That's all. You need to throw more.
Interesting early rounds of this fight. The bully's up 2 rounds to 1 on your scorecard, Teddy. What do you like about him so far?
Well, I like the fact that he stays here, but I also like the fact that when he's not working, he gets out of range and he doesn't allow his opponent to win. That's why I got him winning.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Jackson. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Scored well up top. Jackson's right hand scores well that time. And now another left. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the bully. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. The bully's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. Body shot lands with the right. There's the combo downstairs. Oh, and a
He hits me. Oh my God, man. The shit I'm talking about. All that fucking work, and he just hit me with one punch and it's over.
You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
4, 5, 6.
Well, that's the best noise he could ever hear. The bell to end that round. He was getting battered there. Jackson's lucky the bell rang when it did.
There's little consolation to him because guess what? There's still plenty of bells, and they're not the church bells ringing in his head.
This is yours. You hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points like that and keep throwing punches. Look, you're standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move.
He has a new round in front of him, but I don't know that there's any new hope. He's been down numerous times tonight, including that last round.
You never know what a person's capable of when they're pushed to the brink. But this would be very unlikely. It would be spectacular.
Jackson's really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's when the 10 minutes. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
Get up!
1,
Get up!
2,
Get up!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Fuckers!
Jackson's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. Scoring with the right hand by Jackson. Well done getting out of the corner. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. The Bullies being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Nicely timed 1-2.
Yeah.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Mr. Showtime's able to land a good, solid left hand. The Bully's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. What impact from that uppercut by the Bully. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Some way, somehow, he's got to try to get up. Jackson's down, and he looks to be out.
Now
Yes.
we're going to see what's inside this man.
6, 7,
Don't have it.
9, 10.
And it's all over. And Mr. Showtime's not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy...
I don't understand how these dudes don't be getting damaged.
Can a guy control
I really
distance?
don't.
But you want to know,
I don't
can a
understand
guy
how they don't be
finish?
getting damaged.
He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm
Especially
Joe
that dude.
Tessitore.
Have a lick on him. There go another one. Power spamming motherfucker. We might have to go on over the middleweight. Can't wait to box you. Having some good fights, man. I appreciate that, Grind Kings. Welcome to the stream, first of all, man. I think I haven't seen you in here, but appreciate you tapping in with me tonight, brother. And welcome to the stream. And everybody that's new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. It's free 99. You know what I'm talking about?
A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
Let's go middleweight. Tyrese Jenner, what's going on with a big homie? Yeah, y'all turn me up in the chat one time, man.
Stack quo on him. I be here slam, looking him with the brim.
Oh, that was you, Tyrese.
Rims, rocking exotic gym. Approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing. Everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you kin sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stack quo solving. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You shoulda left well enough alone. Before you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of lie, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy, cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, seen your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, seen your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight. Say something to me, homes get beat down. Nothing but the stump sound. Shout it on play round. Live from the A-Town, straight up G. Stack quo home, that be me. Or you can find me on chair with something fly. My motto is pimp or die. And if you come talking that BS, it's lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things
Hold on one second, bro.
Let them bang out. A lot of bleeding going on. A lot of sad, slow songs getting sung. All cause you yapping your gums. Talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters brain war where you can live. And that's real talk from a grown man. And if you got a problem, we can get it on, man.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, seen your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, seen your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight. Wanted, I got it, let's do it. You blew it, you knew it was foolish. For saying anything to the truest. And true to see rulers, my people will do ya. Hit you with the thing that run right through ya. That's how the street life do ya. When it's dark and it's dirty, lame ducks get buried. You got reason to worry. Blocks hotter than curry. Now your vision is blurry. Whole posse is scary. Cause they know it's on the crack and you best to run in a hurry. Yeah!
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, see your homie, your
Alright, let's get it.
That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get the dub, y'all. What the fuck? The hell is going on? Let me try middleweight again. Waiting on the user.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Parries that punch intended for the head. Unable to land clean by Mr. Showtime. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. He scored well after being hit himself. Off target with that hook. Combo lands upstairs. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Mr. Showtime's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Nothing there on the punch by Mr. Showtime. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And Mr. Showtime's on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. The Sandman's putting forth an effort, but he's not being effective in that regard.
No, he's not. He's not landing when he needs to land. And it kind of reminds, he's a banger too. He can punch a little. It reminds me of an old saying that a trainer once told me. It doesn't mean anything to have a big punch. It's kind of like having a military weapon, a bomb. What good is it if you don't have a missile to get it to the target? Right now, he needs a missile to get that punch. He needs to set it up, and he's not doing it.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Good exchange. He fires back. And now he's targeting upstairs. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter. And Mr. Showtime's banged by a right hand. The Sandman's rocked, and his defense is porous right now. He could go down at any moment.
And the problem is he's got the habit of blocking punches. And when the guys put them together, you can't block them all. Some are getting through.
And Mr. Showtime's been stunned. Wow! That combination puts him down. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. midsection as the target with the combination punching. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. End of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Now they got some work to do here. Their man was just dropped.
Yeah, the first thing is you put some cold water. You can't use that. You clear his head, and you tell him why he was dropped.
Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Mr. Showtime's got to prove a few things here. Number one, he's got to prove to his opponent that he's on good ground after being knocked down in the last round. But he's also got to prove it to the referee, too.
Yeah, he does. And his corner. Because his corner, I just noticed, they put that towel over their shoulder. So they know the condition their fighter's in. They know their responsibility, and they're ready to act on it.
And there's the left hand working well for him again.
Pace yourself. You're doing good.
The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Good, solid overhand left. 90 seconds to go here in this round.
Left and right. Left and right. Come on. Yeah,
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good right hand. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it.
Come on now.
Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
And round 3 comes to an end.
I need you to take some chances. You gotta take some chances with this guy, all right? You got to. You have to.
We talk about it often, but jumping out and taking the lead on the scorecards can be so critical. He's done so in these first 3 rounds thanks to that knockdown.
Yeah, he has, but it can also hurt you. Because now if he starts laying back and just waiting for that next big punch, guess what? His opponent gets right back into the fight.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
Fires right back at him. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Oh, and he stays downstairs. Good step back counterpunch. Targets his opponent after blocking a shot. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. Good, solid right hand lands. Boy, he is shaking and banging away he goes. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
3, 4, 5.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Mr. Showtime's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
Sometimes the guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what will come back at him.
Focus.
10 seconds remaining in this round.
There you go. There you go.
The Sandman's gathering himself right now in the corner, and his trainer is really doing him a good service in reminding him, yes, to this point, the later stages of this fight, you're in control, but still, go out and do everything we talked about in training camp. He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body, and this time he adds the right hand on the back end. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And Mr. Showtime's damaged by that shot upstairs. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Good return fire that time. The Sandman's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight.
Yeah, it is. And his opponent right now is not making adjustments. Matter of fact, he's starting to drown himself because he's going more and more head hunting. And the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change. Downstairs to the place that's not moving. Down to the body.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime scoring with that right hand. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow. That right hand over the top lands flush. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination. And Mr. Showtime's ruined with that punch right there. So he gets a much-needed break here in between rounds. That last round, he took a ton of damage.
Right about now, you got to think that his corner and the referee are looking very closely at maybe stopping this fight. So it's up to him to turn it around. The only way he could do is to blow another round. I know that sounds crazy, but I think he's going to tie up, use this round to get himself back together, and then start making plans to come back the next round.
The start of the sixth round. The Sandman's got to be thrilled with what he was able to accomplish in the first half of this fight. And as we start this round, clearly he wants to keep things in the same order.
Well, part of the testing of anybody being successful in anything, in boxing, in anything, is how do you handle prosperity? We're going to find that out right now. I know that sounds like a good problem to have, but does he get carried away with himself? You know, does he get a little cocky? We're going to see.
Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination. Big shot he just scored.
That was nasty right on the fucking top rope. Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Get up! Get up! Get up!
2,
Get up!
3, 4,
Stand up!
5,
Stand up!
6.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. The Sandman's impressing the judges, and Mr. Showtime's in bad shape.
Oh, this dude is a sucker.
On the inside there of the potential clash of heads. That's a point deduction, folks. Little double jab to the head. What a big shot. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Body. Bitch ass head, button ass.
The fight is over. And Mr. Showtime is unable to get up and continue on.
Because nobody can get close to me. Anything is close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. The Sandman's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easy to sell now to television.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
What's going on? Shit, chilling, big dog. Happy Friday to everybody. Thank God it's motherfucking Friday. What's on y'all agenda for the night? Hopefully y'all young dudes, y'all going out. Y'all gonna have some fun.
So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. In training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? And his patience, he's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Unable to score with the hook. Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Finish with the hook on the inside. Keep working the body.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Smart punch right there. The uppercut worked. A well-targeted jab that time.
And that's exactly what you need when you want to stay on the outside. Something to keep you away from your opponent.
Very nice work with the double jab up top.
Use the ring.
How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Side to side. Move your head from side to side. Come on now.
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Fine-looking right hand by Bad Intention. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs. The Sandman's putting out a display of accuracy, and the punch numbers tell that story. Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good-looking right hand after he got hit. Bad Intentions is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. well to the head with the right hand. Teddy, I don't think he's got vision sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. At this stage of a fight, Teddy, these very early moments, how much in your training career will you stress with guys to try to go to the body?
Very much, because it sets up things later on, and it takes away things that he's trying to do. You know, he's trying to move his upper body. You go downstairs, takes a lot of that away.
Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Bad Intention.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Needs to improve that accuracy and miss with the headshot. The Sandman's combination punching. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Bad Intentions is back in his corner now, probably reflecting on what was a very solid round. Now, he didn't overwhelm his guy with a quantity of punches, but he was so effective with what he did with it.
Yeah, you're right. You know, a lot of times people think that the muscles that count the most in any sport, and especially in this sport, such a difficult sport, is, you know, the biceps, the physical things that you see, you know, the chest, the back. You know, this guy's got the strong muscle up top, you know, over his shoulders, in between his shoulders, his brain. And that's why he's picking the spot so well. That muscle is serving him to win this fight right now.
A knifing left hand by Bad Intentions. There's the combo to the body. Throws a counter punch there. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. A well-placed left hand up top. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head. Move your head.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Solid uppercut.
You say where my hook at? Right there, PJ. Right here.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
You're doing great. Keep the pressure on him. Keep it on him. No need to get excited. You're doing fine. You need to jab. You need to jab.
You gotta let your hands go, champ. You hear me? You have to. You have to be busy out there.
Our first chance to take a look at Teddy's scorecard here as round number 4 is underway. The Sandman's in control so far, 2 rounds to 1. Still anybody's fight. I think he's been the busier guy, though.
Yeah, he has been the busier guy, and also he's been the better real estate agent. You know, location, location, location. He's been in the right position for his style. He's been in tight.
Bad Intentions is lacking that jab there. He just hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world, is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. Keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up the offense.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Bad Intentions is showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, a little 1-2 jab followed by the cross. Bad intentions is left now getting into the mix. The Sandman's banged around by a big uppercut. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head fight.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will of the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Very accurate with the overhand right. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it. The Sandman staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Nice, nice.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Bad intentions, his movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. And the round comes to an end. Bad intentions, his defense is going to
What's good with it, Ascadello? What's going on with it?
Look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
You're letting this thing get away from us, champ. Come on now, this is it. You gotta make a fight right now.
There you go.
The start of the 6th round. The Sandman's going to just try to keep doing exactly what he did the entire first half of this fight. He put forth a game plan he noticed early on in training camp, and it's worked to perfection. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Right on the mark, double jab. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing his
I don't know. It just started letting me get into some fights. I don't know what's going on.
Let's go. Get up now. Get up off that mat. Come on, baby. Where's your pride? Get up. Get up. Stand up. Stand.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Blocking a score. Oh, he's in bad shape here. He's stunned and he's wobbly.
The only thing he has going for him is he's not a fighter that uses his legs anyway. You can't use him right now. He's a guy that likes to move his head. He's got to start doing that. Try to cement those feet down the best he can and get some head movement.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. So he takes a breather between rounds after he just put forth more of the same punishment. Teddy, we've been sitting here all night long as he lands these thudding blows. You can just hear the damage landing.
Yeah, and I can feel the fluids that I don't really want are coming onto my shirt.
Bad intentions is able to avoid that punch. The Sandman's not skipping a beat. He came out just the way he finished up last round.
Yeah, what I like is that he's a thinking man's fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
Bad intentions is he's got those earmuffs on, he's got his hands tied against his body, but Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway. The cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Oh, comes right back at him with a left hand. Good flush shot by Bad Intention. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Nowhere close that punch by Bad Intention.
Come on, now, let me see.
Nowhere to be found.
Unload right now. More punches, baby. Punches and punches. Let's see. Let the fist go. Let him go.
You hurt.
Teddy scorecard shows the Sandman's up. No doubt about that. The past few rounds we've seen, he has just extended his lead. He has gained all momentum in this fight.
Yeah, he's very confident. He's got everything working. Obviously, he's in great shape, and he's following his game plan.
You're doing great.
Accurate with the straight left. Bad Intentions is hit by that counter shot. The Sandman showed us that if he pulls this trigger, he's hitting that target. His accuracy is great.
Well, that's part of his ability. You know, I mean, it's not just his hand speed and that he's technically good. You know, he's got a little bit of pop, but he knows when to throw. See, that's important, Joe. Knowing when to let the hands go. He knows exactly what time it is.
Oh, what an exchange! The Sandman's dazed after that punch.
I asked for that.
Up off
Stupid
the
as
net
fuck.
and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
See that coming, champ? Let's go. You got to see that.
Scores with the combo to the head. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Big to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
3, 4, 5, 6.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught, have good habits, has good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
And that's the end of round 8. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Well-placed counter punch by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is coming out to fight this round after being knocked out in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs, just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house, to see whether or not those bricks are in place, or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. You want to see if those legs are stable, if they're firm.
With the right.
That's okay, let it go, let it go.
The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landed. He scored well there with that cover. He is damaged now. Look at that. It was a big shot.
Say, listen, what's going on? Jeremiah Graham, what's going on with it? Appreciate y'all tapping in with me tonight. If you're new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It's only $3.99.
Damn, son.
You know what I'm saying? Big boxing after dark. Let's get it.
5, 6.
What guts he's showing here. I don't know that he's going to get the glory, but what guts to keep fighting here when he's damaged like this.
Well, actually, Joe, too much guts. That's why the old-time guys, the smart trainers, would just say, you have to have a little fear in there to know when you're in a bad place, to know when to grab, when to get out of there.
Oh! Well, absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world. He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches. 5, 6, 7, 8,
Body.
9, 10.
He's a body. Let's get it. Big Dub.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I don't know what's going on with online. You like the second person that came in here and said that, Jeremiah Graham. I'm online fighting right now.
That woke up the fans. Wow, did that wake up the fans. A fight that was assured of heading to the judges' scorecards. It ends by knockout.
That's why as a trainer, you like a fight that's close, that's closely contested. There's a little danger going on. Because
my favorite heavyweights right now, they kind of they kind of like iffy. But my favorite heavyweight would have to be all time Muhammad Ali, and then I'm gonna go ahead and throw Evander Holyfield in there.
Looking forward to all the action today. We're just about set for it.
Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson can get put in there. That's my top 3. We talking about the vintage Mike Tyson, the young Mike Tyson that was with Costamato. That was one of my favorite heavyweights of all time. And of course he gonna back out. Yeah, man. This new generation of heavyweights, they kind of like terrible. I ain't gonna say they ass. Anthony Joshua had promise. My boy Jared Anderson had promise at some point in time. I don't know what the fuck happened with him. He just fell off the complete face of the earth. Yo, what the fuck is going on? If we want to go middleweight, I'm gonna have to go with Roy Jones Jr. At that point. Bernard Hopkins, you could throw him in the mix. You said online bugged. I don't know. I just got 2 fights, so let's see if we get another one. Yeah, make sure y'all go check out my video, man, that I posted a couple videos. They was my first videos, my first time editing. Probably could tell. Hey, King Manor, let's fight. Probably could tell. But make sure y'all go check them out, man. They pretty good videos. I got a video on the spammer that y'all should check out. Eddie's a glitch quitter. And I also got the video up of me and Fight Night's Finest. We had a good fight the other day. It was a good learning experience for me.
10, 6-2 advantage. That's some bullshit. With elite, can't do.
Oh, he left. Say Sugar Ray for you know what? I can't be mad at that. Sugar Ray Robinson, I can't be mad at you for that pick. Roy Jones is one of the best middleweights that I ever seen. People be sleeping on Roy Jones. Best welterweight of all time, Floyd Mayweather Jr., of course. That's of all time. That's above Hearns, Leonard. What's going on with this shit? He said, I'm not 6'2", maxed out no more on Floyd. Sugar Ray Robinson, PJ Garrett. Yeah, I can't be mad at that pick. I can't. But, like, I swear, y'all want to know why I put Evander Holyfield over Mike Tyson? Yo, do y'all know that Evander Holyfield is one of the only heavyweights ever to capture the belt 3 different times? Evander Holyfield. Look that shit up. I ain't just a bit. I got one more time on the crowd of y'all, and we might have to go over to Undisputed. We might have to go to that shit, y'all. Because this shit right here tripping. And they gave me a loss for that. They gave me a loss. You say Sweet Pea? Yeah, he kind of slept on too. He kind of slept on, but in that weight class, you got to give it to Floyd Mayweather, Tweez Lamar. You got to give it to him. Yeah, Holyfield was that dude. I'm telling y'all, man, tough as fuck too. Him and Riddick Bowe had wars. Him and Michael Moore had wars. Him and Lennox Lewis had wars. Like Holyfield had been through the ringer, dog. He done fought every heavyweight that you can think of and destroyed him on one way or another. The only person he didn't really clearly beat was Lennox Lewis. All right, let's try one more, y'all. Yeah, I give it's in that weight class, man. I give it to Floyd over all of them. I'm talking about Tommy Hearns, Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard. Like you gotta. And Floyd dominated for almost over a decade. He dominated. Nobody came close. You said he was the best junior lightweight. I'm talking about when he got to welterweight. Not the junior middleweight, the welterweight. If you want to go that far back, we go to featherweight Floyd, PJ Garrett, because you know it's 3 different versions of it. Oh shit, we made it into it.
Little get to know you here in the opening round, scheduled for 10. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head.
I ain't a big KO, so I appreciate your super chat, big dog. All right, let me settle down.
That hook was well off the mark. Halfway through round number 1. Solid left hand to the head. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Bam Bam's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Scores up top with a left. King's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs.
Yeah, Pretty Boy Floyd was aggressive.
Final 10 seconds of round number 1.
Money Mayweather became a defensive. I'm going to outpoint you title.
Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing.
Jab and move. Jab and move.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Blocks the headshot. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land a counter.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
He's tired, champ. Come on, now's your chance. I like to see.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Comes right back with a shot of his own. King's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Unable to score with the hook. Able to dismiss that body shot. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Bam Bam. There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
Yeah, Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather was the best version of him. And that's before he hurt his hands.
Take it to this guy. Have to go and
Yes, he
get
did.
And round number 3 is underway. Comes right back at him with a left hand. King's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Southpaw counters back with the overhand left. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by King. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. Little head hunting with the left. Really frustrating his opponent now. King's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave it open.
He missed with that headshot. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Hook, he wide open for the hook.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. 10 seconds to go in this 3rd round. King's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Start of round number 4. Bam Bam's well-skilled plan has earned him every round on your scorecard, Teddy.
Yeah, he hasn't always been the aggressor, but he's definitely been a more effective puncher, landing the clean shots.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. The Sandman's doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher, but in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
King's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He didn't see that left hand, and it got to him badly. He should really tie up now. An accurate left by King. Oh, what a whip by King. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds.
Relax. Okay, you are okay.
The Sandman's fine.
Oh, George Foreman died?
This round right now, coming off a round where he was rocked, and I'm telling you, he looks perfectly good. He's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. King's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Right to the head with that right. Halfway into round number 5 here. Bam Bam. His movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. The combination punching now scoring well by King. Nice strike after catching one by Bam Bam. Not able to land the headshot. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by King. And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Sandman's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he's found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
And we come to the end of the round. It's just a brutal display in there right now, Teddy, and it's painted on both guys' face.
And the one with the advantage, this is going to sound funny in this kind of brutal war that we're watching here, but the guy who lays back a little bit now lets the other guy take the chances and takes advantage of those chances.
That was a left hand that came raining in on him. He does not look good right now. Expect him to clinch.
That bullshit.
Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
See the quick jabs, those doubled up quick jabs, they can be so effective by King. The Sandman's on the receiving end of a hook.
Look on the inside.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. King's really bringing a lot behind that uppercut. Teddy, how much of a factor is the lower body in landing that power shot?
Well, it's everything, really. It's kind of like being a golf player where you get all your torque with that swing where you put your hips into it. So the hips are going into that punch, and he's really bringing that trunk right up into the punch.
He just missed that shot up top. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Bam Bam. Oh, a big shot comes home for him.
And he walked right into it.
And round 6 comes to an end. King's just doing what he's been doing all night long. We've seen it throughout. He's been scoring well on the inside. He's been hitting those headshots. I don't know what the answer is on the other side, Teddy, but there's got to be something they can do different.
Well, one thing is he has to notice that, yeah, he's staying on the outside, but he's pulling back straight every once in a while. So what you got to do is make believe you're an NFL quarterback. Everybody wanted to be an NFL quarterback, you know, where you lead the receiver. So what you do is you anticipate that he's going to go back, and you aim a punch behind him. Let him walk right into that punch. Let him pull into that punch.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. He comes with a straight right hand. At the halfway point of round 7. King's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. How about that left hand? Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Committing well now to that left hand over the top.
Uppercut is wide open.
There's an excellent combination by King. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And round 7 comes to an end. King's seen this fight go exactly the way he's wanted it to go. He's up big on your scorecard, Teddy, through 7 rounds. And most of all, he's got all the gas left in the tank to finish up strong.
Yeah, he's not looking for a petrol station. You know, sometimes you've been down a road a little bit and you start looking for that gas station. He doesn't have to worry about that. Smooth sailing.
Sandman's making for a very inviting target right now. That cut is much worse than it was just moments ago.
What he has to do is he's got to be elusive right now. He's got to get on his horse a little bit and give those medicines that were put into the cut a chance to work a little bit, but also he's got to slow his opponent down. Catch him with something so he doesn't keep going after that eye.
He's all over the place. I mean, he's missing punches. Yeah, he's throwing punches, but he's missing just about everything he throws.
Well, we look up top. You know, we look at the punches going array. They're going left, they're going right, they're going all over the place. But look downstairs. His feet are not set. He's falling all over the place. And guess what? The punches follow where his feet are.
Sandman. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down.
Hold on to him.
What a turn of events. What a turnaround. He scores.
Boxing Wars Council, what's going on?
After being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think he's just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. Good effective work with that straight right hand. And round 8 comes to an end. King's plan that his corner put forth throughout all training camp was exactly what we're seeing. We're fighting from the outside, scoring at will. His opponent, they haven't solved it once.
And I'm shocked because, you know what? There's tape on this guy. There's video out there. We knew that he was going to fight this kind of fight. How did they not know, and how did they not prepare for it?
Bam Bam showing us that defense is also very much part of his game.
Yeah, it is. Not only to avoid punches, but actually to even set up offense. You know, he'll make you miss, and then there's something coming back. He creates opportunities to hit you.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Little volume punching to the body there. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Bam Bam. Halfway through the 9th round. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Unable to make an impact there by King. Still no defense out of him. Still no ability to stop this onslaught. He's taking serious damage.
And you got to worry about his future, because the damage he's taking right now for tonight, okay, we understand that, but how is this going to impact him for the future? That's where you're starting to get into a danger zone right now.
Bam Bam's timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top tonight.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take that movement away. Before you know it, the guy's not quite as elusive.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Bam Bam's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. The Sandman's punch is far off the target.
Keep moving, working the head.
He scored well after being hit himself.
Do that again. That looked good. Do that one more time.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by King. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. Scored well up top. The Sandman so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Final minute of the final round. Tried the hook, didn't get it. Bam Bam's doing well with that hook on the inside. That can be so effective when guys are toe-to-toe at short range, can it?
Especially when your opponent's standing tall. Right now, he needs to get small. He's standing up, and that left hook is finding him.
Yeah, I like what I see.
King's combination punching is working well here. Seconds to go, and this is the final round.
Keep moving, you got to see that.
This was an easy fight to score from start to finish after that effort.
Well, you never know in this sport.
Try not to
with the
rest
scoring,
of
but
you.
this is one, yeah, no.
We're going to know in moments here as we send it up to the ring. King's performance tonight was exactly what he was looking for.
They only got to be
And
2 rounds.
it's
Huh?
exactly what the judges reward. Good, solid effort, a unanimous decision.
Yeah, if he was a pitcher, he'd be getting a shot.
Fuck is going on tonight, y'all? What is going on tonight with this shit? Oh my goodness. Let's try lightweight. God damn. BMF, what's going on? So for those of you who checked out my video, how was my first little project on the editing side? My first little 2 videos that I did. I know they weren't perfect, but tell me what y'all thinking and do a little intro for it when it comes on. What was the best part of the videos? Yeah, that's what they just said.
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside
That's what's
Teddy
up, bro.
Atlas, and we're just about ready for action.
Nah, y'all asked me to start making videos, so I had to go in the lab and learn how to edit. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I've been able to get fights once in a while. OG Crip, I just made some videos. That's what I was saying. I just made some videos. I posted a video up on YouTube. I had a fight with Fight Night's Finest. I posted that video, and I posted a video up of GTA Clan 5. He spammed and he glitch quiz. Put him up. We put him up there. I'm gonna do some shit called glitch quitters. I'm gonna have a whole episode to where it's just slides of motherfuckers glitch quitting. So you taking a little break? Got burnt out? I find myself burnt out sometimes. But with this going on, y'all gotta bear with me. I'm going on over to Undisputed for a little bit. Hold on. He said body spam is big. I ain't played in a while, so let's go. Said the connections is a lot better. I just got to fight a lot faster than normal.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. My name is Todd Grisham. Alongside me
Poured
is
up against
Johnny
Roy Jones Jr.
Nice to be here with you. It's time for our tale of the tape. Roy Jones Jr., 160 pounds, 5'11" tall with a reach of 74. And he'll be facing Sergio Maravilla Martinez.
Facts. Into that fight night shit, get better. That shit ridiculous.
178 centimeters tall and has a reach of 185.
Talk about hot seats in the house. I am so lucky to be sat where I am watching this fight live. I can tell my grandkids about this.
You said Saints Row? Shit, y'all lucky. Shit, I get to playing some other shit.
Sergio Maravilla Martinez, this future Hall of Famer who fights out of
So you still speechless, bro? Yeah, man. That George Foreman, that's sad, man. R.I.P. Big George, man. Just know George. How old is George? George 80 something. George was at about 80 something. Live a long life, man. Long life, and he made good money, man. Hopefully his family taken care of, man. And I want to send my condolences out to his family, man.
Here is a middleweight, a super middleweight, a light heavyweight, and
yeah, that's because Fight Night tripping. Eric Hernandez is tripping.
Jones Jr.
Can barely get a fight.
Fighting out of the blue corner from Buenos Aires, Argentina, here is a unified and sensational middleweight champion of the world, Sergio.
Expectations are sky high for this fight. Will it live up to the hype? We're about to find out.
Which fans?
Here we go, round one. Who's going to land the first big shot? Caution being thrown to the wind. Look at the hand speed and footwork between these two elite level middleweights. Misses with the jab. The crowd here cannot wait. They've been buzzing all day long, and finally, we're about to get it on.
You have some fighters that are big show, big arena fighters, and they bask in this, they love this, they are born for this. You have other fighters where this would be like the rabbit in the hat.
This has been a very competitive round between these two.
Skill for skill, each for tough. She's not a match made in heaven.
Good counter punch. Missing with the hook. And that hook misses. Perfect counter shot. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. Missing with the hook. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I played.
About Roy Jones in that last round. Well, we know they've got the advantage so far, but how does this match get turned around?
As long as they don't get
on to the second round. Well, there's no doubt about who won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
When you're fighting a counterpuncher, the feint can be such a good weapon. Pretend you're going to punch, make the counterpuncher throw. Did you see that? Can you believe it? Roy Jones Jr. is on the back foot now. Didn't wait long to get back and get engaged.
Got caught sleeping on the job. What do? You step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, then boom, back into it. But do not make those mistakes. It's the wrong place to fall asleep.
Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dares do anything out of turn.
Off the charts action from both of these fighters. Got out of the way of that right hook. You'd like to see more jabs. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about Roy Jones in that last round. They got the momentum. They got the.
No, I get what you said, LG Crip. I ain't played it I ain't played this in months, so I had to figure out what worked and what don't work. Now I can pace myself.
There's the bell to start round 3. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This counter fighter believes in the anything you can do, I can do better. They'll let you throw a punch first, and they'll answer you and usually hit you harder.
They have got great ring IQ. Counter punches are the best.
The jab doesn't quite connect. Swinging big and missing big with that hook. A very competitive round here so far.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Well done with that counter shot. You've got two evenly matched fighters in this weight class. It sometimes comes down to who's in better condition. He threw a punch and just got countered. That left hook missed. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Talk about Roy Jones in that last round. Well, it's no secret who has the advantage after that last round.
I don't know why people be saying that. That's bullshit.
You can't leave it up to the judges. It's up to you as the fighter.
Because they are better. We've been saying that for like since this game came out.
Here we go to the 4th round. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Into the pass from this fighter. They don't get concerned when they lose some of these earlier rounds because they know they've got that power that can strike at any moment.
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
That left hook missed. Swing and a miss with the jab. This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
That hook was off target. And this is a you hit me hard, I'll hit you hard type of fight. The straight right just misses. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Roy Jones in that last round. On to the fifth we go. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? Excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This fighter's certainly not going to out-throw their opponent by any means, but they will, when they hit, be a lot harder.
Sometimes when you get in there with someone that's so powerful, you're not thinking. You've just got to be smarter than them. You've got to be like a little fake of them, pickpocket them.
Roy Jones Jr. in trouble. They've avoided catastrophe there.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What do you do? Tell them when they go back to the corner. How are they going to get through this?
Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you. And so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Missing with the hook. Through the left uppercut, but it misses. Swinging big and missing big with that hook. That hook was off target. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one.
I never got that. What the fuck do you mean it ain't no losers in this one? It is losers and winners. Winners and losers.
Roy Jones in that last round. And there's the bell for round 6. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab. Rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
How much confidence do you build when your opponents hit you with their best shot and you walk right through?
Don't get trigger happy, because all of a sudden you're going to be gassing yourself down trying to get that shot, and that's when they catch you.
We wanted action, and they are giving us action. I'm gonna let let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. For those who thought this would be a mismatch, you are sorely wrong.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Which one of these athletes is going to say, I can't take it anymore? Well, just a couple rounds left, Johnny. What's your assessment so far?
I've never seen a fighter so fast in my life. How do you deal with this? You've got to hope they run out of steam.
Starting to take some deep breaths now, but still fighting hard. Martinez forced to step back. He's on wobbly legs. Let's talk about Roy Jones in that last round. There's the bell to start round 7. That round was complete domination. Let's see if we can shake things up here in this round.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Only catching air with that hook. You can tell one of these fighters is starting to fade. What does he need to do to get back in this contest?
The middleweights are the best you can ever come across. Obviously, the glamour weight is a heavyweight, but the middleweight is the size of the average man or woman. When you get in there and you're letting the shots go, you've got power, you've got speed, you've got pace. You can stand, you can dance.
Hold on, I gotta cut you off here, Johnny. Roy Jones Jr., believe it or not, may want to take a knee here. That was the moment.
Bean Days now needs to steady the pace and get the pace back to normal.
Halfway through the round, I'm not sure who's winning it.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Good counter punching. Both men step back for just a moment. Not a lot of punch out. Did you see that? Oh, and that one really got Martinez. Down goes Sergio Martinez. Let's talk about Martinez in that last round. Round 8, and we're off again. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen him up, alert them again, get him back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head there.
There's a big difference between being the aggressor and the effective aggressor. Which type are we seeing so far?
How do you deal with an aggressive fighter? What you do is you fight fire with fire. You either give it them back because that's where they're comfortable, or you play calm and hold through.
His stamina is off the charts. They threw the hook, it didn't land. Swing and a miss with the hook. Well, Johnny, I know it's still early on, but have you been surprised by anything you've seen?
I've seen some fights with...
Oh my goodness, Johnny! Sergio Martinez is dazed.
say don't touch this game at all. Yeah, this shit is ass. Eight rounds.
Needs to put some combination. Some might have thought it was a little bit close.
Yeah, I don't think for that shit.
Scheduled 10-rounders. And that's some fine work right there by Miles. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Well, it's very easy to see here. You have one fighter who has a distinct advantage in terms of the reach. What do you have to do when you're fighting a guy who you know can bring that long arm out and get there before you can?
Joe, there's two ways to deal with a taller fighter. One is the traditional way. Just tuck up, get a good defense, and make sure you start working your way in. Slip the punch, take that height advantage away. Bring your legs. The other is to step out, believe it or not. Elicit the taller guy to give up his height. Make him come to you.
There's another left hand from him. Good flush shot upstairs. The Sandman's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches.
Keep doing what you're doing.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, if this keeps up, they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Last 10 seconds.
You know, listen, stay close to the guy. Don't let him get too far away from you.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Miles has been hurt by that shot. Very accurate punch combo by Miles. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Iceman. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Miles' defense is paying off now. Good exchange. He fires back.
Work in the body.
Good, solid right hand lands. He is wobbly and damaged and just flailing with his arms trying to punch back. Well timed by Iceman. Took a step back.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Good combination. Hooking to the body with the left and then going up top with the right. They trade shots. He comes back with the right hand. The Sandman showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab, a jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
Iceman isn't even moving at all right now. He's not doing anything. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Iceman. Solid uppercut. Iceman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. No, he goes to the gun. Just ate a big upper, big shot there. Huge right hand gets to him. He's floored.
What he says is a pump block. We know, bro. Yeah, boxing first. Yeah, they stole our money, bro. It's a whole year later. This shit, almost a whole year later. Shit ain't fit.
Getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. He snapped the jab. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next. He is not in good shape. He's solid, and he goes down for a second.
body.
Does he have enough time to rise up and continue on?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
5, 6.
Miles is able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
Commits to the overhand right and serves him well. Miles' punch didn't come close. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Iceman. Super two-punch combo by Iceman. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Miles is thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So as you said, those punches, you know, are a little...
Iceman's damaged by a right hand. Miles' corner is concerned. Their fighter may go down here. Fine fundamentals, good counter punches. Good fighting, snapping shot by Miles. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Miles is crushed by that shot to the head. Big shot. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Miles' night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance. He couldn't rise up and beat the count. The Sandman's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory.
And it begins the next night, the next dawn, the dawn of the new beginning. More money.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside. Round 1 of 12. Fires right back at him. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good job staying away from the danger there. He has his target. He lands a straight right. Bad Intentions is left, landing well. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Halfway through this round. There's a straight right hand. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs.
Yo, what the fuck?
Count down the final moments of this round.
I don't know what this shit is, y'all.
Bad Intentions is probably sitting back right now saying, hey, I got everything figured out. Coming off of a sensational round you just saw, he was able to do some serious damage to his opponent.
Yeah, you know what really did it was that left hook to the liver, that body shot. You know, that's like going into a restaurant, you get a stain on your jacket, you know, and the stain just doesn't come out. You know, you go to your cleaners, it's still there. Those body shots, they don't come out. They stay with you round after round, and they keep doing damage. They keep paying off for you. He's got the benefit of that body work going for him.
A headshot block. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Zoning in with the overhand left. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
And now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Halfway through round number 2. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Good flush shot by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is scoring with that right hand. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Stay on the inside.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Oh, he gets hit by a left hand that he had no clue on. And that's the end of round 2. The Sandman's corner has to come up with a game plan now. They need to advise their fighter as to how he can get away of that good old-fashioned 1-2. Bad Intentions is snapped by a right hand. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
One, two.
What an impact that left hand just made by Bad Intentions. Doubles up the jab to the head. And now we got a fight. He fires back and gets another big shot. A wicked
Here we
left
go,
hand
man.
scores him.
1, 2.
So he was knocked down there, but now he's giving you every indication that he's fresh and ready to go back after.
Yeah, well, I think he's giving that to you because he is, as you said, just a quick knockdown. But right now, what he's got to be careful for is the same mistake again.
open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
Bad Intentions is able to land a nice, clean left hand. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Good block by Bad Intentions. Not much action as he just ties up.
Come on, man. Come on, kid. Focus now.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And that's the end of round 3.
You say J Killer TV? Say let you get it now. Let me get it.
Here as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time. The Sandman's just not showing me enough offense right now. I mean, I understand he did get hurt earlier.
Yeah, he did.
But he still has to put something through.
Yeah, he does. It's kind of like that kid who gets his hand caught in a cookie jar. You know, you're not going to give up eating cookies. You still have a sweet tooth. You want to still go back and get that snack. You better find another way. He needs to find another way.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
Move your head.
And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Bad Intentions, his combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Halfway through round number 4. Good return fire that time. Bad Intentions is left, working well that time. The Sandman's right hand scores well.
Body shot, body shot.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Bad Intentions is getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. There's no denying he's having a lot of success with the hook right now. But in a way, is there a concern because of that?
Yeah, he's being satisfied only with that punch, Joe. I'm glad you brought that up. You know, we used to tell the fighters in the gym, if you can hit a guy with 2 or 3, why hit him with 1? Right now, he's being satisfied just to hit him with that 1 hook.
What should he be adding to it?
Put the right hand with it. Left hook, right hand, or even double up the left hook.
All right, I got you, PJ.
And round 4 comes to an end. Bad Intentions' his grasp of real estate is something special. Look how he just stays on the outside early on in this fight and is able to find his target.
Well, you're right, Joe. It's prime real estate for him. I mean, he's in the neighborhood he wants to be, on the outside.
Missed the body shot.
You got this one.
Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by Bad Intentions. Halfway through this round here, the Sandman's wanting to counterpunch here, but that doesn't seem the route to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be honest with himself and see that. But, you know, people under pressure in all walks of life, you know, in the ring especially, you see it right away. You kind of peek at it right away. It's obvious. Maybe he doesn't want to see what he has to see, because then he would have to discipline himself. He's not ready to do that. Then he would have to make the change. Maybe he just wants to leave it this way. At the end of the day, people are going to say, oh, that guy fought kind of fight that, you know, hard to fight with, you know, and he has an excuse. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. Targeting that straight left hand. Bad Intentions intentions is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. And round 5 comes to an end. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
To the head he goes with a left hand. 1-2 jabs. How about a return to center with the left hand? Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he's set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now, that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
There's the combo downstairs. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by bad intention. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landed.
Left, right, left, right.
And the right hand lands flush. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by bad intentions. Solid shot, the overhand left. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Nice work with the upper side. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Oh, he just misses with that headshot. And that's the end of round 6. The Sandman's margin for error is hardly anything at all now. It's later in the fight, and time again, he's allowing his opponent to land these headshots.
Yeah, you got to remind him, you're not getting paid any bonus, no extra money for taking punches.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is not dead.
I'm so tired of that same bailout ass combo that niggas be doing, bro. I don't understand how they do them 4 straight in a row like that.
Get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man.
So sick of that weak ass shit. That's like a bailout for.
5, 6.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Blocks away that headshot. That's a fierce left hand that landed by bad intentions. Bad intentions has been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. Well, we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
There he is on the inside, doing well. Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Comes right back with a big blow up top. Bad intentions, his combination punching is working well here. Unable to connect by bad intentions.
Nice work, nice work.
Bad intentions has done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. And that's
These dudes is fucking bots, though.
Start of round number 8. A look at Teddy's scorecard shows
Same
he's in
shit.
complete control. Teddy, you don't want to become overly cautious, but if you're in his corner, what can you tell him to bring this home for a win?
Oh, it's been a good journey. I mean, you talk about Cal beautifully. You know, the only thing is get out of the left lane, move over to the right lane. You know, let that man.
Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's the same fucking combo.
Well, that's the benefit
The same
of putting
combo.
it together. One sets up the other one.
5, 6.
Teddy, do you think he can go on much longer here?
No, he's going to need to grab a little bit.
Look at
Take
that.
a little
Look at
time
that.
off that clock.
This dude's a man.
Goes up top with the right hand. Able to dismiss it. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much.
Look at that shit, man.
Wow! Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
The Sandman's ability to get up from that knockdown has to be admired. But I don't know that this fight's going to go much longer here.
If he doesn't grab on.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Bad Intentions. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good looking counter punch. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
It's pussy.
Resourceful 1-2 combo by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's in a tough spot right now. Boy, he got rocked. And that's the end of round 8. Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fight and what damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
Bad Intentions is keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Oh, what a left hand. He's going around now. And banging away he goes. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
8, 9, 10.
Man, there gotta be a way to stop that weak ass combo that niggas keep on fucking throwing. It seems like that and that chicken wing punch is a fucking bailout for the dudes. Straight up bailout. Shit take away half your fucking health bar.
But we just are. You'd think we
Here go my attributes, PJ Garrett. Here go my attributes for you, bruh.
Tessitore alongside. Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is 10 round. He loves popping that jab. I mean, he will target your head and set up everything else off of that punch.
Well, he'll push you back a little bit off the jab, and then he fools you a little bit. You know, he's a little bit of a magician, a little sleight of hand. Then he makes you feel like he's going to push you back again, and he'll step back, and he'll counter you. But that jab is what makes it all happen.
That wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Oh, you got this one.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good job on the two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Flush right hand to the head. Big shot he just scored with. He never saw that one coming. Now he's got to look up at the ceiling.
And right now he's thinking about his choice of work.
You know what, PJ Garrett? I gotta get back in that mode. Damn.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Snatcher's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. A little head hunting with the right. Blocks that punch. Right hand downstairs.
Keep moving, baby. Come
on. Gets rid of that body shot. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Mr. Showtime showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Jackson's rocked by a huge hook to the head. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the body snatcher. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And we come to the end of round number 1. Jackson's probably feeling like he just found the answer there, Teddy. He was able to stun his man. Now, I'm wondering if he keeps at it like that, if he can score a knockdown here.
Well, right now it's up to his opponent to make an adjustment. He doesn't make an adjustment, knockout's coming, or at least a knockdown.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. The body snatchers now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. A well-placed overhand right. Look at that combination by Jackson. The body snatcher's able to land a good, solid left hand. Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good job protecting himself. A crushing two-punch combo by Jackson. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. One by Jackson. Well-targeted combination by Mr. Showtime. Oh, that's a huge power shot to the head by Jackson.
You're not winning and you're not losing. You understand me, kid? But we got it.
And round number 3 is underway. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. The body snatcher's cut is below the eye. He's going to have to really watch out for that. You don't want to damage that area. Blocks that punch. One to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs.
You're still not moving enough. Move, move!
Nice solid left hand scored by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's jab lands well. Coming to the halfway point of this third round, the body snatcher's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. A crafty counter punch after a fine defensive effort by Jackson. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese, he used distance.
Jackson's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Comes right back at him with a left hand. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. A stinging uppercut by
The
Jackson.
fuck did Dusty? His arms tied up behind his back.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it now. Nice work out there. Keep fighting smart and keep busy. Don't take a break with this guy. Now listen to me. Your best defense is to...
Jackson showing a lead on Teddy's scorecard. The first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. How about that exchange? Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Jackson. Boy, oh boy, that's tough to take. He turns things around, and now is what a big shot. There he goes. He goes down for that headshot.
Right, they was all behind his back and shit.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Mr. Showtime's left now getting into the mix. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Mr. Showtime. The body snatcher's inconsistencies are really showing up now. At times he has shown defense tonight. Other times, with what we've seen recently, he's getting hit by the left hand.
Yeah, what he has to do is now make the adjustment.
10 seconds to go in the fourth. Mr. Showtime's got to be in control of things after that round. This is a good fight, very good fight. I give his opponent credit, but I do believe he's ahead on the scorecard.
Yeah, but you want to keep that carrot out in front of him. Keep him running after something, you know? The worst thing is all of a sudden he thinks he's got the carrot, and he's sitting there, he's chomping away at it, and guess what? The tortoise goes right past him. Or in this case, his opponent gets his hand risen.
The body snatcher's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Well-targeted right hand by Mr. Showtime. He missed with that headshot. The body snatcher's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed.
Keep your hands up.
Michael Crawford, what up?
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by the body snatcher. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. The body snatcher's not having the fight go his way. He's a slugger. He wants to slug it out. That's not the type of fight that's winning it right now.
No, you put all your eggs in one basket, and that's what he's done. He doesn't know any other way, and guess what?
If you want to.
Or he's being made into scrambled eggs.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punching. Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. Mr. Showtime's left landing well. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. The body snatcher's in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. And Mr. Showtime's got to do a better job. He is getting rocked. And this round comes to an end. The body snatcher's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because
You start putting the left
that's
hook
kind of
behind
cut
it.
that tempts you to use crazy glue.
All right, body, head, head. Hook, uppercut. Keep busy on the inside and keep those hands moving.
So the second half of this fight has now arrived. Trying to go downstairs, but off target.
Keep moving.
Mr. Showtime's got a real knack for infighting, and right now he's getting an invitation to do as he pleases in these middle rounds.
Yeah, he's not hesitating. Yes, and he's not hesitating. He's RSVP, and right away he's saying, okay, I'll take you up on that invite.
Good 1-2 by Jackson. Good right hand. Halfway through round 6. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. The body snatcher showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Jackson's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. He scores with the jab there.
You know, Joe, a lot of times you think about a jab being used by an outside guy, but to get inside, you need a cover. And there, right there, was the cover.
Good 1-2 by Jackson. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson.
Back to the body.
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. The body snatcher's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination.
Yeah, let's get a shout out to my boy Michael Carl, man. He coming in here. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. That's what I'm talking about right there. If you're new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It's free $99. Let's get it. Big boxing at the dark, Lux Vision, no vision. Y'all know what time it is.
That's a big part of it, too. His intelligence. He's doing really smart things in there and making the other guy look silly.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's throwing things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Mr. Showtime's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. Straight right, left hook, very nicely done scoring up top. Mr. Showtime's able to land a nice clean left hand. Halfway through the 7th round, Jackson's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. What a crushing blow up top he just landed.
That's why you don't pull straight back.
He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. The body snatcher's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Teddy, you know what I'm so impressed by? Obviously, the pace of this fight is just ridiculous. But how hungry these guys are. How badly each guy wants it.
Joe, this is the kind of fight that it has nothing to do about money. It has everything to do about legacy. How they're going to be remembered.
Big shot, the right hand. Did you see that? He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
3 minutes gone by in this round.
Relax. Take deep breaths. You're doing fine.
As we start round 8, I ask the question. The body snatcher's capable of doing so much more than this. He has not been out there at a grueling pace. There's a lot left in his gas tank. Why is he trailing on your scorecard so badly?
Because he doesn't want it enough. Let's be honest. He just doesn't want it enough. I'm not saying he don't have heart. Anyone who gets in that ring, walks out of that dressing room, goes up those steps, they have heart. But it's a matter of what degree do they have to heart. what degree do they have to discipline? He needs to step it up. He needs to search inside himself.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Not able to land the headshot. Jackson's landed a good, solid combination. And Mr. Showtime's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
Overhand right can be so effective. They both decide to bring it.
Come on, kid, focus.
Piercing jab by Mr. Showtime. Zones in on that overhand right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Jackson's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. The body snatchers once again can't get out of the way of that uppercut. And round 8 comes to an end. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end a fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got a little last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll him. He's going to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
Mr. Showtime's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. It's not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
There's the combo to the body. There's that overhand right. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Body shot, body shot.
Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Mr. Showtime's doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to...
The body snatcher stunned, and he is hurt. And that's the end of round 9. Jackson's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes it really disappoints you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
Good work toe-to-toe there. Oh! He was just bulldozed right there. One punch.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Flawless victory.
It's late in the fight, and it looked like we were going to get a decision out of this. Mr. Showtime's power makes it a knockout.
Reminiscent of some of the great late knockout fights in the history of this sport.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. Underway. The Sandman banged by an uppercut. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Showing you some defense there with the block. Blocks that punch. Halfway through round number one. Bad Intentions is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Scored well with that straight left. He just missed that shot up top.
Hey, let's go out there now. Come on now, let me see.
The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. The Sandman's got to wake up to the fact that he just lost that last round, and the reason he did was
yes,
because
sir,
he
is
wasn't efficient. He wasn't
absolutely free 99. You know what I'm talking about? Loves vision, no vision. I appreciate everybody tuned in tonight.
Damn,
get into
son,
better
where'd you
range,
find this?
and use that jab as a finder.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Oh, good exchange there. so dangerous with that accuracy. He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh,
look at this weak shit. Look. They resort to that anytime they need to do something. He been trying that the whole fight. Got that weak ass stun shit off.
Why hit him with one?
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Up top with the right hand. Halfway through this round. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Right to the belt line. Bad Intentions is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. 10 seconds to go in this round. Blocks that belt line well.
You gotta bring your hands up. You must bring your hands up. Relax, relax, relax. Just
the Sandman's bounces back in his step. The start of a new round, coming off a round in which he really took some punishment.
Well, that's what being in great shape will do for you. Also, great experience where he's been through these things before, and he's not panicking.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Banking away a body shot with the right hand. An accurate left by Bad Intentions. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Big crashing home. Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's gonna have to grab on, kill a little time.
Nice block by Bad Intentions. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Didn't get it done going to the body there. It's much too early for him to be hearing this kind of analysis, but it's true. The Sandman's punches right now are slowing down. He's tired.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if he's mentally tired, he's discouraged, or physically he didn't put the work in.
Good looking two-punch combination there. Wow, look at that, trading shots. The Sandman's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Final 10 seconds. That straight right unable to connect.
Gotta start throwing power shots, big guy. That shit was real.
Whenever he misses count. It looks like you're big punches, okay? Use your speed. Don't look like you're...
The beginning of round 4, a chance to look at the scorecards. And Teddy, you like what he's done so far early, a clean sweep of all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a couple of rounds were close, but on the inside, when both of them had their chance to separate a little bit, he was the one who made the right decision to punch.
The Sandman's just not not throwing many jabs here tonight, Teddy. I know that really bothers you. You like a guy that commits to the jab, don't you?
Well, that's boxing 101. I mean, that's the fundamentals. And it has so many areas where it serves you. I mean, it sets up your punches, it sets up your offense, but it controls your defense. Keeps the guy at a certain distance, gives the guy something to think about. Just the most basic thing in the world.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Keep
90 seconds to go in round number 4. The Sandman's proving to be elusive.
Come on, punch, punch, punch. That's it.
He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut.
Keep it tight and tight.
And just like that, things turn around. A back and forth. Look at that. Wow, he goes down again.
I was relaxing. That's what I'm saying. Motherfucker hit me and stirred the shit out of me. I just started throwing my power punches, so I know they had something on them.
The Sandman's shaky right now. He survived the knockdown, but I don't know if he can take much more. Clean shot with the right. And now they're trading blows. Hits him in the mug with the right. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. What a revealing round we just saw. Each man was able to hurt the other. You really can tell how much is on the line here between these two.
Yeah, they both came here. I mean, they're in the best shapes of their career. They came here understanding what this fight means.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. Bad Intentions is putting forth an uppercut on the inside. I mean, that is the perfect punch at the perfect place, right on the inside there.
No, it is, Joe. To be a complete fighter, you have to know which punch to pick at the right time. That is the right punch to split the guard. That is where the opening.
The Sandman stunned and staggered. Oh! How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hurry, Harry, get up.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's going to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Good body shot. The right hand came home. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Basic but beautiful. Jab right hand. And now he brings the left hand upstairs.
You see what I'm saying? What makes this shit that much more stronger than mine?
But his desire and heart is just as strong as it was before.
7, 8, 9.
See, PJ Garrett, I should have pressed him earlier and let him know that shit was real. Some niggas you gotta do like that. And he was one of them, because he ain't that great.
Unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him.
Like, yeah, I should have pressed him a lot.
He was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Bad Intentions is now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win, you want to get to a title, you want to be successful, but you want to make money. And
that's why I should have put it on his ass in the beginning. Pause. Willie Will was going on. Straight from the beginning, once I saw he was doing that shit, because he ain't throw nothing but power punches, should have did the same thing. You got to fight fire with motherfuckers like that. Ain't no, I understand what you want me to do. And some people that shit gonna work against, but a lot of these motherfuckers, you have to fight that power with power shit. Yeah, he was just a spammer. Say whatever we want to say, but that spam shit, you gotta fight fire with fire, B. We all ready to discuss that shit. And that just proved it right there. I'll box him all day long, but he hitting you with that shit, what you gonna do?
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed.
Yeah, because dude was just unbelievable. See, this is my thing, though, bro. We already talked about this shit. That rapid fire, body head, body head, body head, body head. Dog. Motherfuckers be doing that shit way too consistent. Way too consistent. And I don't want to sound like I'm complaining or anything like that, but it's just some shit that be just unreal. Even if you was just pressing anything, like to be consistent like that, dog, nah. Yes, sir. We was talking about that earlier. Matter of fact, I'm gonna roll up and we gonna have a 10 bell salute for George Foreman, man. All right, y'all. 1 second. While I'm rolling up, let's have a 10 bell salute for George Foreman, Big George Foreman, man. Rest in peace, big dog. Condolences to the family. Let's get it. That's what's up. R.I.P. George Foreman. Salute, salute, salute. What's going on this Saturday? Now, let's get some.
I'm back on the shit again. This time it's gonna take a whole SWAT team to bring me in. back on the shit again.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm back on the shit again.
I had the same vision Cat had in 89. So all the work in Southside gon' be mine. I got project protections of 10 grand in the building. Some niggas saying that's they spot, we gon' kill them. It's all simple math, now add it to automatic. It's filled to the tip of the clip, I'll let it rip. Now run, cover your mother, it's all cocksucker. Fuck around, have a piece of your brain blown. Hop out with that long tray pound. Flame throwing, isn't this a beautiful day? Look up, same blue skies in Pelican Bay. Surprise nigga, we all dying. It's quiet after niggas get blasted on. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't let shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't let shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. I got a bad Dominican bitch built like Buffy the Body. Got a new coke connect. My Mexican little mommy got a plan for the cops when the raid come. Automatic shotgun banging, I spray something. Look, I got an NBA bitch, she be ballin'. She pull up in that Bentley on me 4 in the morning. I fuck like it's my last piece of pussy, I'm on it. Bitch like Jiffy with the lube, she want it. She suck the lights out me, I mean the life out me. I like the way she do it, like ain't nothing to it. Now nigga, don't you dare trip over no bitch. After money, that's the #1 reason to get hit. Fuck around, nigga.
Who's that, a Willie Will? You said I need to have one of them 24-hour streams. I ain't had a stream like that in a long time. I remember I had like a 12-hour stream before. This was before, like when I had a lot of vacation time and I was like really going hard with it and shit. So now I just try to do it every day as much as possible. Every day as much as possible. And give y'all at least about 4 or 5 hours.
You don't want that. And you know you don't want that. Man, y'all niggas changed, man.
Trust me, if I could do this full time, I would do it full time. But I got kids, bills and shit that need to get paid around the house, so I take my ass to work.
Buying bitches, boxes of candy, cards, teddy bears and shit, acting like everyday Valentine's Day. It's supposed to be my fault. Now I feel like I'm the only nigga going nuts.
Nah, I wouldn't say this drive-by music. I really can't play no drive-by music.
I guess it's my fault. And I scream on these niggas and they don't do shit about it. Cause I just do what I want with these sucker ass niggas. Man, fuck that, man.
But next time though, you know what I'm gonna do though, PJ? I'm gonna just go ahead and I'm gonna do that little strategy the first round, like I used to. Maybe even 2 rounds, but that 3rd round, I'm coming out blazing, hit motherfuckers hard. I said Muhammad Ali, and no doubt about it. Muhammad Ali, Evander Holyfield, and then we're gonna go Mike Tyson. And I feel like that's from like different eras. Let's get it. Let's get it. You say Jack Johnson, in your honest opinion? I would say under the circumstances what he went through, you could say that. But all around, like skillful, best heavyweight to me, it had to be Muhammad Ali. It had to be Muhammad Ali. He had the height, he had the speed, he had the reflexes, footwork, most definitely, and he can hit you hard. But Ali is the GOAT. You can get that one to him. Yeah, PJ, because I got to let these motherfuckers know I hit just as hard as them. But it's also going to be a boxing match, so I don't know. And I don't understand how certain shit be getting through my block. That shit be driving me up a wall. Once again, though, if you're new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. It's free 99. Lux Vision, no vision. Welcome to the stream also. I appreciate you being here with me this evening.
Nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
I could include Lennox Lewis, but I didn't see Lennox Lewis ain't did what Evander Holyfield did. He ain't did that. The Klitschko brothers, they just was in the heavyweight division at the right time. That's what I'm gonna say about that. Deontay Wilder, one trick pony. I can't throw him in there with the names of Ali and you feel what I'm saying? Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield. Hell, I can't even throw him in there with the names of George Foreman, especially Deontay Wilder. Me too. Against anybody. Yeah, I miss him too, man, but it's crazy as fuck that dude ain't learned any other like technique besides he just relied on his power. And when you're a person that rely on your power, skill supersedes all that at times. Knowing how to take a punch, knowing where to be, knowing how to throw a punch. Jab, setting them up, angles. Different shit. Let's go back over to the live screen. Damn, come on. Nobody? Damn, ain't nobody gonna fight? Yeah, Lennox Lewis, his jab was his bread and butter. His jab definitely was his bread and butter.
The Sandman's poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter. Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway.
Yeah, the Klitschko's was hella boring, and they really ain't had no opposition at the time.
Right to the head with that right.
Don't walk into his punch.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
Oh, shit.
Halfway through this round here. Excellent 1-2 by left hook. Able to cover up that gut. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Nice block by left hook. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. The Sandman's got to find a way to land more of these punches. It's okay to throw punches, but not if they're just drifting off to space.
Absolutely, and space is it.
Yeah, that was
He's
great
in space.
sportsmanship.
He's too far away. He has to get the right range.
He could have fucked me up. I respect shit like that.
Round 2 is underway. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by left hook. Blocks it away. Eddie, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp. The real great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Carries that punch intended for the head. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Left hook's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Great counter punch, and I love how he moved off to the side and then landed it. Left hook's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. That's a serious power punch he just landed to the head. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand.
Take your presence. Assert yourself. Assert your punches.
And round number 3 is underway. Good combination to the body. Left hook left, working well that time. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Accurate with the straight left. He got hit flush, but then sent one back of his own.
You're doing great.
What an excellent two-punch combo by left hook. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Protecting his head well with his guard. The Sandman's eye is an absolute mess. That cut is really a major issue. Now, if you're his opponent, it's got to be the primary target, right?
Yeah, in a way, but you don't want to get carried away when you're just aiming at one thing. You want to throw your punches. You don't want to go out there now, you know, start chucking for an exact spot there. You get caught up too much in that. If it's going to land, it's going to land in that area, and the damage will be done.
Very clever move there. Little defense turns to offense. The counter punch by left hook. Left hook's doing a beautiful job here early on of counter punching.
Yeah, it's going to pay off for him later on. You know, we talk about body work paying off for you down the road, like investing, putting money in the bank. Well, counter punching pays off too, because your opponent becomes a little tentative, and then down the stretch, he's not busy enough.
Well played, straight right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. And that's the end of round 3. Left hook's up on Teddy's scorecard, 3 rounds to zip, but still obviously a lot can happen at this point forward. Well, he's sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head. Well-targeted left hand by left hook. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Piercing jab.
Keep moving, come on now.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counter punching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
No, he missed that right. Left hook's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside.
Punch, that's it.
And he returns on that exchange. How about a return to sender with the left hand? The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Committing to the combo now, both land. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And this round comes to an end. The Sandman, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to bring forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Left hook's got a way of just getting away from that punch. The Sandman's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
But when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Left hook showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. And he ties up on the inside. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. Blocks his shot and then does nicely to work on his own.
Punches and bunches. Let's see it. Let the fist go. Let him go.
Left hooks landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Sending out the power shot. It was the straight left hand. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by left hook. A well-placed left hand up top. Left hooks showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic
He's on the
ability
run.
that speaks, and how much of that is being trained well?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Scores up top with the left. What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counter punch.
Yeah, that's the old cast with a ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back with your own.
Shake it off, shake it off.
Just a thudding shot there that he landed. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Hands up, champ.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good biting, snapping shot by left hook. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Good counter punch. The Sandman's got no chance of keeping his opponent off balance. None at all, because he's not moving at all.
Maybe he doesn't want to. You know, guys start to deteriorate, not just physically outside, but inside. Maybe he's given up already. And maybe he doesn't want to fall down. He knows everybody's going to see that. But maybe this is his way of getting out of there. He knows the ref's going to stop him.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Left hooks in dominating form here tonight. He's doing everything he wanted to do, and he's ahead on our scorecards ringside.
Yeah, but don't forget, he's in the other guy's hometown. So don't let up too soon. Don't start partying too soon. You know, still keep doing the things you were doing to get you to this place.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. The Sandman showing you a little defensive skill there, and they'll move away from that punch. Little head knocking with that right hand. Sandman's game plan was to get to the inside and score and have success with the power punching on the inside, Teddy. It's not happening. So what is the answer?
Well, first of all, why is it not happening? He got caught a punch earlier on his way in, and I think he hasn't gotten over that. He's still worried now about getting in there. That punch from before, from a couple rounds ago, is still playing on his mind.
Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. mistaken right hand after he got hit. That was not well targeted by left hook. Left hook's combination punching is working well here. And you can see the mark of red just above his lip. His nose is bleeding. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by left hook. And the round comes to an end.
Trying to throw your punches too far away.
7 rounds complete. Teddy's scorecard does have it clearly in one direction. Left hooks earned that lead on the scorecards, but his opponent has also done some damage.
Yeah, it hasn't been exactly a picnic. I mean, it started off that way, but the ants are coming. They're starting to get over things a little bit here. Getting a little hairy.
The Sandman scoring with that right hand.
Still not moving enough. Come on now, move.
Little head hunting with the left. The Sandman's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does, and the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed, so he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by left hook. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
That's where you want it. Good job, baby.
Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. And that does it for this round. The Sandman's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Comes with the right. The Sandman's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished strong, really fast. And you know what? This is a taking man's fight. I know a lot of people are going to say Teddy's just an aggressive fighter. No, he understands, and his corner understands, that his opponent only has 60 seconds to recover, and they're jumping on him, figuring that their opponent hasn't recovered.
He scored well after being hit himself. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Targeting the uppercut, and it works. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon.
Uppercut! Uppercut is wide open! Uppercut, baby, come on!
The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend, one of them is to block. He did it there well. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own.
You got this one, baby. You got this one all day, all day.
Left hook's movement really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any any moment in these later rounds. Solid. Oh, an explosive headshot there. He is down.
Got him.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Good job with another left hand. Left hook's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. We better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs.
He's just not keeping up his guard here. He's getting tagged.
And you know what, Joe? It's gotten to the point where the corner has to start thinking about much more of this. They have to stop it.
The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. He is swinging away, even though he's in bad shape.
And he's going to leave himself even more open by swinging. He'd be better off getting those hands up and trying to weather the storm defensively.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Left hook to the body, right hand, nicely done. Left hook's able to avoid that punch. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
That was good stuff throughout. Which way did the judges lean? Let's send it up to the ring to find out.
Did I do enough? Bullshit.
So all three judges give him the victory. A very good night by left hook.
I don't think it was ever a question of who.
You won by one fucking point.
Knockout or decision. We get a good decision here.
For Teddy Atlas,
You're absolutely right about that, Michael Carlton.
Ringside. We'll see you next time.
Heard that.
Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada.
Buster be the unfocused Tyson. What are you talking about?
Opening round scheduled for 10. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Vargas. The Dragon's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Vargas has got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. The Sandman's right hand scores well. The Dragons putting forth a great combination there. Good block there by Vargas.
Let's go out there now. Come on now, let me see.
Brings the hook that time. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Vargas's right hand working well that time. He scored well. The Dragons going with a quality that I think is very underrated in boxing. That is to be judicious, to really think about when, how, and make the most of each thing you're doing. His punch rate, very, very effective in terms of his percentage landed.
Yeah, he's throwing educated punches. You know, he's not wasting anything. He's making everything count, but just as importantly, everything's leading to something else. You know, he's working the body one moment, and that's leading up to some head attack later on. So he's planning everything out like a smart fighter, a guy that understands the sweet science.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Vargas. Goes up top with a right hand. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Defense there. That was a fine block by Vargas. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go, because when he misses, bang, it gets caught.
Vargas is way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Come on now, protect yourself.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Vargas. To protect the midsection. There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counter punching.
And you know what he's doing is taking his opponent's jab away.
The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. The Dragon's cut is really a mess right now, and it could jeopardize the fight for him right here. Teddy, is there blame that needs to be placed on his cut man? Could he have done more?
Well, really, the trick to being a cut man is pretty simple. It's not rocket science. You have to have the right medicines, the right coagulants. You have to be calm. You have to be able to put pressure on that cut, get it to stop, and then put those medicines in. But you need a little help from your fighter. You need him to move a little bit on his bike and give those medicines time to work.
Not winning the rounds, man. You're not winning the rounds. I need you to start with your jab and then go to the body.
And round number 3 is underway. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Move your head, move your head. Wide open for the hook.
The Dragon's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Nice block by Vargas. Goes up top again. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Big shot there. He goes up top and gets to him, hammering the head.
a little bit of water in the basement, not a full flood, but if he doesn't want those pipes to burst, he better figure out quick why he got dropped.
And now he scores well with a straight right. The Sandman's defense is paying off now.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
10 clicks of the talk. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there.
Get on the inside. Get on the inside. Then throw. Throw with everything you got when you get inside. You know where you need to be. I don't want to see you on the outside with him, all right? This fight is not in the center of the ring. Take him to the...
Relax. Relax. You're okay. You're okay. Keep your hands up. Keep them up, all right? I mean, you know, he caught you with your hands down. Let's keep him up. Listen, he's going to come forward this round, all right? Keep that jab moving. Keep him away from you, all right?
Let's show you Teddy's scorecard for the first 3 rounds. The Dragons not putting forth much offense at all. Now listen, I get it. You put forth some offense, you got hurt, you were stunned in this fight, so now you're strictly thinking defense. But at some point, he's got to change.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he can't win this fight. And his opponent is just going to keep coming like that ocean, banging into that shore, and it's going to come further up the shoreline. It's not going to go away.
Good step back counter punch there. Solid left hand to the head. Vargas's tag.
That's it.
Halfway through round number 4. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Targeting that head with the combination punch. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
10 seconds remaining in this round. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there. And we come to the end of the round.
Keep the jab pumping and
now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Vargas's cut even looks worse.
It's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good exchange, he fires back. The Dragon's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Step to the side and then lands the counter.
Yeah, disappear on him, and then all of a sudden appear on him.
The Sandman's probably going about this the wrong way. He is not having success as an infighter.
And if he does, then he's losing the fight because he's not going to win it on the outside.
Vargas is doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Vargas.
Come on, kid, focus now.
The Dragon's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. And a well-targeted combination by Vargas.
Come on, Charlie.
The Sandman showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. On the mark with the straight left hand. And once again he returns fire up top. I don't know, Teddy, it just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests. Somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
I don't know what to say. Just keep it up. Just keep it up.
So as the bell sounds, we put to bed the first half of this fight, and we are underway with a new round. Sound defense, good block that time by Vargas. Vargas is in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's strategic. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him. Come on!
A piercing hook to the head by Vargas. That right hand over the top lands flush. There's the old 1-2. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Solid straight right hand. Way to hit the target there. Jab uppercut.
Hook, he wide open for the hook.
The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Let him go.
Nice work, great technique, the combo land. The Sandman's failure to protect himself from that left hand, it's become a big story now.
Yeah, and he has to understand why. He's not controlling distance. He's standing too close in front. Needs to adjust a little further out.
And round 6 comes to an end.
It's your fight.
You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
The one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Vargas is showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. The Sandman's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter.
It's okay, let's go.
At the halfway point of round 7. Super 2-punch combo by Vargas. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
Come on.
Vargas is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Vargas' opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Vargas is making for a clinic here in combination punch.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They're the ones that wind up landing.
The Sandman scoring with that right hand. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
This fight, you gotta pick it up. You hear me? You gotta pick it up. Nice round, baby. That was good.
I only fought one.
This is yours. You hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up.
Start of round number 8 here. Teddy has him down through 7 rounds. But keep in mind, he has scored a knockdown. Folks would be saying, if it happened once, it can happen again.
Well, that's exactly right. And you just said folks could be saying, well, the only folks that need to be saying it in his corner. They need to be saying that. Get in his ear a little bit.
That's a good left hand by Vargas. The Sandman showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
The Dragon's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
You're not focusing.
The Sandman's punch is far off the target. The halfway point of round number 8. How about that left hand? A little head hunting with the right. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Vargas. Vargas is so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time. He was so bad. Good job snapping out that jab.
You know, if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab. And there's proof.
Damn, man.
And that's the end of round 8. The Dragon's in a position now where he should
They
be
gave
able
that
to
round
bring
to
that
him.
win. If things stay the way they are, he's clearly headed towards a win.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard, but he has to make sure he doesn't, like in football, go into that defense.
It was just tied.
If he starts
I got to
just
win these
moving,
next 2 rounds.
just staying away a little bit. Now, the things that were keeping his opponent from coming in that front door, well, guess what? They're not there no more. His opponent could get back into this fight.
Yeah, all right? You got to. You have to take it. Okay, listen.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. And now another left. Vargas' defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. The Dragon's making this like artwork here. I mean, his defense is just a masterpiece.
Well, that's the way it's supposed to be, actually. You know, the sweet science. It's not supposed to be about going in there and eating punches. It's supposed to be about going in there avoiding punches. You know, finding a way to hit your opponent without him hitting you. He understands that.
Combination to the head. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the Dragon. to the head. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Nice strike after catching one by the Dragon.
That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back. Go pay him back.
Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. And this round comes to an end. The Dragon's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Last round, okay? This is it. Last round. Finish this smartly, okay? You have this one. Just be smart.
They've come this far, now only one round to go. 10th round upon us.
Left and right. Left and right. Come on, baby.
Good block there by Vargas. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. The Dragon's making for a very, very difficult night for his opponent. His opponent knew this was coming. He knew he was going to fight on the outside, but the jab is really doing damage.
Well, his opponent knew this was coming. Why is he not blocking that jab or moving his head and getting away from it?
Good combination to the head. Halfway through this 10th and final round. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one.
Uppercut. Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
Last dance, last chance. Last minute of the last round. Good job with the old 1-2 by Vargas. Scored well up top.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus. Go!
And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round.
Man, what? I knew they was gonna do that. I knew they was gonna do that shit. I knew they was gonna do that bullshit.
Earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
2, 3.
I knew they was gonna make one of us go down because the shit was fucking tired. That shit bullshit.
Was a one-sided outing.
Well, this one is easy to score.
That's
At least it
bullshit.
should be.
Let's hear how the
That's
judges
some
had it
bullshit.
send it up to the ring. Vargas's dominating performance gets the payoff with the decision. The unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard reflects. Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Chicago. And the round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. On in training camp. Another good combo by Mr. Showtime. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Lights out. Combination punching is working well here. Blocks the headshot. Boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Last 10 seconds of this first round. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's punch stats numbers are impressive. Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Jackson. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Digging in with uppercuts. Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Halfway through round number 2. Nice work on the right hand by Jackson. A headshot blocked. Flush right hand to the head. Carries that punch away. Mr. Showtime's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Lights out's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
Good round. That's proud for him.
He can't handle your speed. It's too much for him. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Start of a new round. Tony's making it look like the start of a fresh fighter. Remember, he was stunned in that last round, but Teddy, he looks fully recovered now.
Well, it tells me 2 things. One, he has good genetics. He recovers fast, you know, physically. But it also tells me he had a good camp. He came here in great shape, and he's getting the benefit of that right now.
Jackson isn't giving us anything to talk about right here, Teddy. He's not moving, he's not boxing, he's not fighting.
Well, 75% of this business is mental, and you would love to know mentally what's going on in his mind right now.
Not much.
Relax, come on now, relax.
Solid jab by Jackson. A knifing left hand by Mr. Showtime. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Mr. Showtime's right hand scores well. Good job on the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime.
Let's go out there now. Come on now, let me see.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Bang the body, that's right. Keep that head moving, baby. Come on, champ.
Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
You gotta get his respect. You gotta take it to him. Pick up the speed, change up the punches.
Well, if things continue like this is going to be an interesting stretch run of this fight. Beginning of round number 4. Eddie, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. A solid left hand by Jackson. What impact from that uppercut by Jackson. Hooks to the head. Mr. Showtime is fighting real smart here on the outside. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Fine looking right hand by Mr. Showtime.
Uppercut, wide open, uppercut, baby.
Took a shot, now he gives the left. Mr. Showtime getting back to basics, a good solid jab. Lights out, it's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Jackson's really making some boxing purists out there put a smile on their face because his defense has been stellar. I mean, so fundamentally sound.
Yeah, well, that's why he always goes round, and that's why people think he has an iron chin. I don't know if he has an iron chin because the chin never gets touched. He's a guy that's always going rounds because his defense is so good.
Keep those hands moving.
Another round, will it go in another one-way direction? It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. Targeting a left hand to the body. Tony's got to deal with a touch on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it can get nasty as the fight progresses. Good right hand by Jackson.
Keep it tight. Good, good.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Lights out, doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good flush shot upstairs. The mid to the straight right. Halfway into round number 5 here. Mr. Showtime's doing exactly what he wants to. Tony's hurt by a big shot. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Jackson's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Mr. Showtime.
Relax, come on now, relax. Deep breath.
Lights out's punch didn't come close.
Still not moving enough. Come on now, move, move.
Final 10 seconds of this fifth round. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson.
Damn, he
3
busted
minutes
up.
gone by in this round. Lights out's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Aventine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Well-placed jab by Jackson. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Oh, and they decide to trade there.
Inside, that's good, good.
Halfway through round 6. Tony's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Mr. Showtime is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Tony's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. And that's the end of round 6. Lights out's failure defensively has caused his cornerman such angst. His opponent just keeps on landing these headshots.
But something has to change, otherwise the corner has to stop the fight. So if I'm in the corner, I might tell my charge, hey, if you don't start changing things up here, moving your head, getting away from some of these shots, I'm stopping this fight. Let him understand that.
Tony's not just loading up. He's landing a big shot. Hits him right on the spot.
1, 2, 3.
Tony's back up on his feet. What will he look like in the next few moments of this fight? That's the big question. Good flush, straight left hand. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Tony's defense. Is it ever good? And yet another big shot comes in. And he goes down. It was a magnificent combination. That
Broke his nose. He's a body.
Damn, son, where'd you find
what we
this?
really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. Mr. Showtime's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Hits him in the mug with the right. Lights out's failure to get away from his opponent. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
inches.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref stops the fight, and Mr. Showtime's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. Jackson's fitting end to a very strong night for him.
There is a business component to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is, yeah, you got to win, but you want to win spectacularly. You want to get people interested, excited. He just did that.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England. And they are underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. You see he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Blocks away that headshot. Jackson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Good strong combo. Wow, is he defensively sound. How about a return to center with the left hand? He has his target. He lands a straight right.
Let's see
Good combination by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's defense is paying off now. He brings a big power punch, and it landed well.
Well, we've been talking about getting in his kitchen. He went in there and he ate everything.
So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
You let this guy get away. Come on. This is it. You've got to make it a fight now. You can't just move around. You got to...
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. He missed with that headshot. Fires right back at him.
Close the distance.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Little volume punching to the body there. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. That is a sharp uppercut by Jackson. A stabbing right hand comes in by Mr. Showtime. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Very accurate with the overhand right. Now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Halfway this round. Missed the body shot. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Able to time that left hand and score with it. Looking good. Good defense, just covering up down low. Fires off the hook. Look at that. Good solid hook lands by Jackson. Move those feet. There's that right hand he scores with. Just knifing up with that uppercut by Jackson. Not an accurate hook at all. End of this round. Joe and Teddy sitting ringside with you. It gives us time to reflect on the bigger picture of boxing. You know, it was interesting. We had a fan walk up to you earlier today and say, hey, I know you learned everything from the legendary Cus D'Amato, the great trainer. And he said to you, what's the one thing you took away from all your years with Cus? What did you say to him?
Well, it wasn't a paycheck, I'll tell you that much, because Cus didn't believe in paying you for that. He said you're going to college, you're getting a valuable education, and you're not even being forced to pay a tuition. So I understood that. We worked 7 days a week, so there was no union. Cus believed in working on Sundays, so you couldn't go complain and say I'm being overworked. But I think seriously that the most important thing that I learned, of course, that from a technical standpoint, you have to be really secure in those areas. No matter how much talent a fighter has, you have to teach them the fundamentals, but mentally. You have to understand that fighters really always under fear. And you have to understand those dimensions, those parameters. And you have to be able to find a way to get in there, understanding how he feels mentally, and understanding how that can impair his judgment, stop him from doing simple physical things.
Jackson's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scores. Look at that combination by Mr. Showtime. And Mr. Showtime's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. To the head he goes with a left. That uppercut absolutely rocked him. Boy, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now.
Some water. You're good. All right? You're okay, right? Breathe for me.
Round number 4 is underway. Teddy's got it a clean sweep. He comes with the straight right hand. Jackson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Jackson's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. And now he's targeting upstairs. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Another shot, now he gets a left. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Jackson's right hand scores well that time. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that.
Keep moving.
Good right hand. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Mr. Showtime.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Well, he's committed to the left hand, and it's paying off here. Not able to land the headshot. And a snapping uppercut by Jackson. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Fourth round now with his last 10 seconds. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Jackson's got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson.
Move out of there! Nice, nice.
Halfway through this round here. So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go, because every time he jabs, he gets caught.
He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Jackson. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Left to the body.
Your head.
Oh, that's a big shot to the head. All right, what's the answer here, Teddy? I mean, time and time again, he is getting hit with headshots by that right hand.
The answer's not going to help him. The answer is to go back to the gym and be taught properly how to get away from that punch. Probably too late now.
And that's the end of round 5. Jackson's in control of this fight, Teddy. Sometimes you can just look at it and see it as clear as day. He's ahead on scorecards.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard too. But right now, he can't afford to coast because this guy is still dangerous. He has to still stay on his P's and Q's.
Well-placed left hand there. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. He gets off with a combination up top. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Nice combo by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's doing really well on the outside. Back and forth exchange. There's the combo downstairs. See how he targets that hook?
Forward.
Jackson's proving to be elusive.
Left and right, left and right.
Mr. Showtime's been getting to the inside with that jab, and once he's there, he's been connecting with ease.
So, you know, he's a guy who likes to visit the refrigerator. Where's the refrigerator kept?
In the kitchen.
Yeah, in the kitchen, and that's exactly what his opponent's giving him. He's giving him that kitchen.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Another good, strong effort in that round by Jackson. This is going to be an easy night if it continues on this way.
Yeah, but this is the kind of night where his opponent still has something to say about it, if he's up to it.
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Able to land with the right. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punches. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Oh, and he's going to the body well. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. He's completely turned his offense off. You can see that he's just in an extreme defensive posture. But still, his opponent is... Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Oh, and he goes down for the first time tonight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Ace yourself. Come on, kid, focus.
Jackson's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Landing more than one. Both were able to score. Fires off that hook. Good return fire that time. 10 seconds to go in the seventh. And round 7 comes to an end.
Deep breath. Are you leaving yourself open? Throwing your punches wide. Keep tight. Keep tight. Feel good? You gotta give me one more round.
You need to capitalize on his mistakes, okay? I want to see that counter hook.
There you go.
Jackson's in control of this fight with a commanding lead on your scorecard, Teddy, as we start round number 8. He just looks like the kind of guy that's not going to be defeated tonight.
No, he's made up his mind. And he didn't make his mind up, you know, and this is for the young fighters out there, whatever you aspire to do to move forward. He didn't make up his mind tonight. It was made up way before he got in the ring, and it's showing.
He's getting the payoff. You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before. So just remember, I have dealt with it before. And then you have to beat David Copperfield. A little bit of a...
Wow.
That's it. That's it. All she wrote.
Possibly get up from that. He's not going to. This fight's over. It's over.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Flawless victory.
Mr. Showtime's knockout ability cannot be underestimated. This fight had everything leaning decision. They were coasting along, then he ended it.
Well, this one brings you back to the annals of the sport, the history of the sport. I mean, it makes you think about the great Joe Louis when he caught Khan late in the fight. Marciano when he caught Walcott late in the fight. Great, great situation here.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does...
His body the fuck out. Beat the shit out of his body. You seen that shit, Meat Popsicle? See that shit I was going to his motherfucking body? Get him the fuck out of here. Come on, Iron Mike. Bye, bro. What's going on, man? Got a body. That's what I'm saying, and then let me. It didn't stun him at all. That dude just really ducked me though. It's alright though. That's a quick motherfucker right there, boy. All this dude gonna do is quit. That nigga got a 48% do not finish. That's wild. Here you go again. Straight trash. Straight trash. I don't understand why motherfuckers be ducking like that. And tonight, real slow. I got another chance to roll up again. Need something to wake me up real quick.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Turn me up one more time, man. Give me a late night session. Lux Vision, No Vision, big boxing at the dark.
It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. An animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal.
That's crazy. Be boxing, but you gotta see the video that I posted of that glitch quit ass nigga from Restream the other day.
Cross the line and he got to go. Move on him like an animal.
No, stop.
Talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100
100 mil, that's 60 after
Got the
taxes.
taxes.
I was a little dirty nigga flipping
Flipping
on
on
mattress.
mattress.
Sneakers fucked up till I stop up in backseat. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Bring it back!
Yeah.
God!
This is gonna hurt
Damn.
this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive
2050!
It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in a clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience. I kill if I have.
Oh, his connection and shit. I ain't about to play this.
Time a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on him like an animal. Yeah.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I stop up in backseat. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 Trey used to kill one. That's serious. Niggas don't use playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I feed them, they'll ride for me. When the fans come, nigga shit get funky. Herb up Prince so much he finna be his bunkie. In a park full of kids, I pop off the Mac and see the flare from the nozzle and scatter like rats. I know the police is listening. This is for the D's. Me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese. Signed a dealer, made a mill before Bass got shot. Made 20 more for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Thick boy, I'll get your brains left in the street. Kids in South the tax, but I get your signs back for you, homie. Relax.
Get back!
I send my little shooters right at them with gats. Hit them so hard they gon' send that back. You know, I know who ran up in your crib. The first thing they do is holla at the kid and say 50 fuck with us, man. We put in work. You need niggas like us to do that dirt. Yeah. They tell you I'm an animal, an animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. They say I have no conscience. I feel if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on him like an animal. Yeah. Shoot it. Nigga, watch me. Get a good look, nigga. See me flashing my diamonds and shit, nigga. 5 passes, some shit costs more than your mama house. Fuck play with me, nigga. I came up hard, nigga. You already know what I'm about. What? Hey, tell Pring, you can send me a written apology. We can squash this shit.
What, in lightweight division?
Nah, nigga. We ain't squash this shit. You can go get
So a lot of these dudes be having fake belts, me pops in it. All right, I probably got like 2 more. I should do some head tonight. Never gonna be able to build this dude. Let's go to head though. What weight class we gonna go? That's the real Evander Holyfield and Oscar I was playing with, though. Shit, did you see me with Lennox Lewis the other day?
So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois. Our opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Tried to bank away to that body, but wasn't able to get it solid. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Good solid 1-2 by Johnson. Teddy, you buy a ticket to a George Foreman fight. Clearly you want to see one thing.
Yeah, you want to see a knockout, and you're going to see power. And you know you're going to see the ability to catch somebody on both ends. Because as dangerous as Foreman is, and as intimidating as he can be on the offensive end, he can be exploited that much on the defensive end. He leaves himself open.
Halfway through round number 1. Nice job there, hooking to the body. Big George tonight is going to have a guy with big onions against him because he wants to take it right to the inside against him.
You know, it's not a bad idea as long as you don't get caught with that uppercut on the way in, because Foreman needs a little bit of room. If you watch him in a lot of fights, he'll parry a guy. You know, he'll take his hands and he'll shove you on the shoulders. Why do you think he's doing that? Just to bully you around? No, he wants to get room because he understands he needs a little room to punch. So if you can get in real close, you can have some success.
A nice block by Johnson. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
And another right hand comes in.
Listen, I need to see some counter punches, okay? Whenever he misses, count it.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. Solid right by Johnson. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Mildred Johnson. Good combination on the 1-2 by Johnson. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the word by Mildred Johnson. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Johnson's now showing us something that could have a great impact on this fight, Teddy, and that's his ability to counter.
Yeah, he's mixing it up a little bit. We know he can lead, we know he can get off first, but now this dimension, serving him well.
One of the most famous calls in all of sports broadcasting is down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Well, there's a reason down went Frazier. It was because of the big shots of George Foreman.
That was one of the great calls, of course, by Howard Cosell. And it was not just a big shot, it was the right plan shot. See, that's where Foreman deserves a little credit for being more than just a hulking guy, a powerful guy. He picked the right punch. The uppercut, the perfect punch at that moment to land on Joe Frazier.
Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Relax, relax. You're doing great. Keep the pressure on him. Keep...
Both of them motherfuckers are hard.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight?
And round number 3 is underway. Good work defensively by Johnson. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he threw it out of him, and then he timed it beautifully.
Johnson's using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
A well-placed left hand up top. Solid right by Johnson. Johnson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And now another left. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Mildred Johnson. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Hey, you gotta see that coming. Let's go. You had a chance to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
He just missed that shot up top. Nice strike after catching one by George Foreman.
You got this one.
Right back downstairs. And round 3 comes to an end.
You have to be busy.
Starter scorecard to put together. Johnson's up 3 rounds to zip, and Teddy, he's been carrying this fight because he's just simply been the more active guy.
Yeah, nobody's really landed a lot, to be honest, but when one guy's a lot busier than the other guy, he wins the round.
What an intense hook landed by Meldrick Johnson. Johnson's really bringing a lot with that uppercut, Teddy. How much of a factor is the lower body in bringing the power behind that punch?
Well, that's a good question. That's everything. You ever watch Tiger Woods when he's hitting a golf ball? You know, he just drives his lower body through that ball. Well, it's the same thing. With your lower body, your hips, you rotate them, and you just drive that lower body up into your punch.
Nothing there on the punch by Johnson. Committing up top now. He goes there again. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. There's the combo to the body. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Meldrick Johnson. That's a well-scored left hand by George Foreman. George Foreman. Last 10 seconds. Foreman's corner has to give him some advice here because that left hand has been scoring too consistently.
Pressing it now.
So there's nothing else that he really has to worry about. Take that out of the equation, he'd be winning the fight.
Right hand, okay? You know when you need to be.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to do.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax.
As another round gets underway, it gets us thinking, how much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Johnson's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Off to the side, swing and a miss going upstairs. Foreman's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Forceful jab by George Foreman. A crushing 2-punch combo by Johnson. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. 1.5 minutes to go. Good 2-punch combo by Johnson. Johnson's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations. He's not getting off.
Targeting each other, the exchange was something special.
Keep your hands up.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by George Foreman. That's a forceful 2-punch combo by Johnson. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. And round 5 comes to an end. Johnson's well-conditioned to the realities of this harsh business of boxing. But even though we know what we've seen out of some ringside scorecards through the years, I'd be shocked if everybody doesn't have him ahead in this fight right now.
Yeah, but never be shocked in this business, because you never know with these blind judges sometimes. I hate to say it that bluntly, but time and time again, you just get shocked when you hear the score at the end of the night.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Foreman's not coming up with a result that you would want to see out of him. Now he's trying to counterpunch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by George Foreman. Johnson showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
Keep your hands up.
Jab with the straight, classic combination. Easy to see, easy to score, clean and effective punching by Johnson. As this fight has gone deeper and deeper, that has been the great divide between these two.
Yeah, it's like painting by the numbers. I mean, it's all been laid out there. Very simple, very effective.
Foreman's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Johnson's jab is now carrying this fight for him from the outside.
Yeah, because the jab is carrying this. So it all starts with that jab. And right now, that jab is leading the way.
Good combination to the body. Johnson's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Foreman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Boy, sharp 2-punch combination by Johnson. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. He stays committed to the body. Johnson's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
You let this guy get away. Come on.
Johnson's been making a point of working harder. He's the busier fighter, throwing more punches. And as we start round number 8, he's up big on Teddy's scorecard.
Well, he's getting a little opposition. I mean, the other guy must have a big bank account or something. You know what the other guy's corner should do?
What?
They should tell him that he just got a phone call from his wife. And guess what? All the money's gone.
They got to create urgency.
All the money's gone. You know, something happened. Your accounts are all 0. You better start fighting.
Hard counter punch by George Foreman. Jab and a straight by Johnson.
Fence, with the fence.
90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Able to dismiss that body shot.
Keep moving.
Foreman stumbled back. He just got hurt. Wow! Big George.
Damn, Big George.
Dangerous when he's laid out like that. His opponent landed a good power punch.
1, 2.
I think I burned him out too early in the fight.
George Foreman, you can see that he is absolutely hurt after that knockdown. He was able to get up, but he looks like he's damaged.
And now we've always seen Big George Foreman, that big, giant, scary sometimes body. Now we're having an x-ray inside of that body to find out what really makes George Foreman sick. How will he behave in this moment?
Good effective work with that straight right hand. By Meldrick Johnson. Foreman's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel the effects. I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and saying, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covered up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. A well-timed right hand by Johnson. Big George Foreman. Big George has been down more.
Yeah, that's because George Foreman straights his ass. That is RIP to him, but it straights ass.
So Big George with a big problem. He gets up from that knockdown, but he's visibly hurt.
And you know, a knockdown for a fighter, you know what it's like? It's like taking an x-ray, going into an x-ray machine. Now you get to see inside the guy, what he's made of, how he's going to behave.
Johnson's doing what big shot he just scored with.
He's supposed to do me like that.
I think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, rolling like a sack of potatoes.
5, 6, 7, 8. Hurry, get up!
George Foreman wants to fight on, and here he comes.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, the sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Michael Moore probably wanted his coin, shit.
Foreman's coin.
But I'm about to go ahead and give it a call it a wrap for tonight. It's 2:30. We've been on for 5 hours, man. I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me tonight.
Damn, son.
Dubstream. I appreciate y'all all tapping in with me, man. I usually get a sound off. We ain't gonna get a sound off tonight, though. But I appreciate, truly from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate everybody that took time in their lives on this Friday and this Saturday to come, you know what I mean, rock with me, man. I appreciate that. Here go these clowns. Here go this clown sending the messages. Let's see what he said. GG. But no, I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me, man. I appreciate anybody that take time out of their lives to come rock with me, man. And come over here, man, and just, you know what I mean, enjoy the vibe, man. And enjoy the fucking vibe, man. Relax, talk a little bit of boxing, watch some good fights over here. That's what y'all pull up for, and that's what I try to get y'all, man. So I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you all. God bless. Y'all have a good evening, man. Till next time, till tomorrow, I'll be back. And you never know what I got up my sleeve. Peace. Y'all have a good one.